Okay, there we are. Sorry for the hour delay. Got a bit busy. Catching up with things. And I some stuff took a bit longer than I expected, and I was also working on some other side projects, and yeah, I just got distracted and realized like, oh, I should probably prep and work on and have this stream ready, because we already skipped a Voidtrain stream last week, so I should probably not do this again. So yeah, jumping in now. Sorry for it. But yeah, slowly catching up with things, and I have quite the lengthy, I think, scheduled post now. I've also started to repost things on my on the Blue Sky as well. So, and a bit more. I'm now that as I said, I'm away from during my free time when I usually scroll the occasionally scroll the socials. Now I'm finally also out of the grip that Warframe had of my free time. I mean, I'm still playing Warframe, I'm still doing my things. It's just I'm not doing it to the level I did it a few weeks back, just because as I said, the Prime Resurgence is done. I don't have something to grind for non-stop that is time sensitive. So I'm just gonna leave it there and get back on taking it a bit slower. Still progressing, still advancing a few things. Currently working on getting some weapons, and which are almost done. A few of them are going to take a bit of time because they are clan research based, and I'm in a clan with a few friends who, the clan is basically brand new, and for those who played Warframe and know how the clan system works, at the beginning it's a bit rough because you have to research every item and every weapon, and it takes a bit, it takes a while, because every research is like 3 days long, and some weapons require previous items to be researched beforehand, so things slowly add up. So, yeah, but I'm close to getting all the items that I want. I'm still plus after you do the research, you then grab the blueprint and have to craft it yourself, which is another, depending on what you want to craft, 12 to 24 hours if we're talking about weapons and warframes. I'm not sure if there is any weapon that is 12 hours, because so far all of the weapons that I've got from the clan are 24-hour craft time, and warframes are the usual 3 days. I don't think I've seen anything that is 24 hours aside from like crafting recipes that are not item that are resource crafting items or something like that. I think that's usually the pattern. So yeah, you still have to do another 24 hours. That's technically 4 days until you grab an item at a minimum. In some scenarios, it could be a bit more than that. Like 4 days for like a weapon, and more somewhere akin to like 6 days and a half if you want to grab a warframe. And even there, technically, it's a bit funkier because I think you first need to research the blueprint for the warframe, which then enables you to research each of the components. So you have the main blueprint as a requirement for the neuroptics chassis and the systems. So technically you have to wait 3 days to research the blueprint, then another 3 days to research the components, then 12 hours to craft the components, and another 3 days to craft the warframe. So that's a total 9 days and a half of wait for going through the entire process, if you are the one that starts the process. Because of course the advantage of a clan is that once the clan has done the research, anyone who comes afterwards and wants to grab these, they just get the blueprint and do the usual crafting time for the blueprint. But if you are there from the very get-go, from the very beginnings, and trying to obtain items through research, then it's gonna take a while longer. Right now I think I still need to grab a secondary weapon that I want to get. I want to get the Coma, and also I saw an interesting Arcwing weapon primary that might be a bit better, might be nicer to grab, because I kind of hate the default one that you get. I've started to kind of dislike it. So yeah, plus I've also got some new Arcwing things. I've got a new Arcwing. I got the Itzal. I've got myself actually some Arcwing mods. I got the primed mods from Barrow. I was like, you know what, I'll take advantage of these, I'll grab them. I know one of them is a bit funkier. From what I understand, it has a weird bug where it doesn't function in the Arcwing specific mission. It's only what functions in missions where you can summon the Archwing. I think it was like a reload or magazine mod. I'm not sure if that bug still exists, because all of the mentions of it were like 7 years old. I haven't seen any reference if the bug was fixed or if these issues were reworked with that mod in recent years, especially because, you know, I was trying to look specifically for the primed mod, and I was only finding people talking about the initial normal version of the mod, which, you know, was way older than that. Because I think prime mods were added a lot more in recent years. I don't know exactly when. Were they a thing during when I started playing? Actually, let me check. I don't think when prime mods added. Do you have like a mention when they were like modded? Like modded, they were like released? Yeah, most of them are sold by Barrow. Some of them are obtained by Daily Tribute. Update 15. I don't know what is update 15. Oh, the Archwing, which was released when? We have October 24, 2014. Around the time when the Archwing was a thing, huh? So technically they were added, they were existing then. Archwing enemies. Limbo, the Void Sorcerer. Really? Syndicate. Europa freezes over. Orokin Sabotage. World State, enemy expands, customization. New Archwing mods, okay. Standard mods. New ability augment mods. That's when they were added, okay. Syndicate weapons. Caliber changes. I'm guessing they were added around this time because I played around this time. Because this is technically I played a bit maybe a bit later than this actually. I don't exactly fully remember when. But I'm pretty sure I've done this way ahead. Anyways, weird side tangent. I should probably stop looking into that and do my other things. Anyhow, yeah. I guess they were like around, I just don't remember them. To be fair, I never advanced too far with my old account. I was like MR9 by the end of it, last time I checked. I've actually checked my account recently, out of curiosity. Not in-game, just on the website, the account itself, because I was like curious to see. Well, actually, I think I was trying to use the companion app to see if I can find some details of what I had on that account for the companion app, so I don't have to log in the in-game. Just I didn't want to mess up my logins. And yeah, I just saw that I was like MR9, so I wasn't like too far ahead than what I am now, at the very least with account progression levels. Story-wise, I'm pretty sure I'm at the point that I am now. I think I've done Stolen Dreams. I don't think I've done The War Within. I think Stolen Dreams was the last one that I've done. When at the time was current, and I'm pretty sure at the time the operator system worked a bit differently, the operator abilities, because I think they had like an overhaul with it and how you gain XP and abilities and all that, which I did have a bit of a slight complaint that it wasn't very clear by the end of that storyline of how exactly you gained XP. It didn't, yeah, you received the lens, but it didn't really tell you what to do with the lens. It was just here, have a lens, figure it out. And I remember like after I was done with that stream, I still hanged around on Warframe for a bit longer. I was like wondering, how do I get XP for this? How am I advancing within these skill trees? But yeah, I'm sure that there was an overhaul, because there's also like another thing where I saw where most of the progression happens, most of the unlocks within the skill tree happen after you do the War Within. Because I know the War Within will unlock some additional factions for each of the major planescapes and a few other places. And you know, and I remember like the War Within wasn't a thing when I played the Stolen Dream, pretty sure. So yeah, story-wise, I think I'm at the point where, to me, this is now, at this point, it's completely new territory. To be fair, I didn't like fully remember, because again, I was like thrown around the story when I was like playing in the past, so didn't like fully remember. Now it's the first time I actually take a bit more notice and take a bit more time for myself, so technically I'm still experiencing it somewhat fresh in some instances. Like some places, yeah, not too surprising, but I think I might vaguely like remember aspects of it, but just not fully. Because to be fair, it's almost like years since I probably last played, so maybe a bit longer. So yeah, it's a bit rough. But yeah, I don't think I have much else to note or to say. Yeah, I just said that I'm now once again, a bit more active, a bit more in other corners of the interwebs, not just on stream. Once again, you know, things are kept up with the scheduling. Something that I've actually noticed that I didn't know in the past, because I don't think I've been that ahead, or I've had to schedule so far in advance. That I realized that TikTok has a limit on how far ahead you can schedule, and the limit is pretty short, like somewhere around, you can't do more than a month from now, something like that, or like almost a month from now. Because I think I was trying to schedule something for like the 25th of March. Like, I know that ahead, I'm scheduling posts right now, and I just, TikTok didn't allow me to schedule for something for the 25th. So I was like, okay, I'll save it as a draft, we'll keep it as is, and we'll handle it later. So yeah, I got to that point with my uploads where I'll have to redouble check a few days. I'll have to double check again next week and make sure that, you know, those posts are gonna be scheduled. Interesting. I didn't know that was like a thing. So far I've been mostly on the up and up. I don't think I've ever been more ahead than just maybe at most a month's worth, or like 4 weeks worth of uploads, in the context where I upload once every 2 days. So this is interesting, and I still have to catch up with a few more things. Right now, I think I completed all the, not really all of them, but most of last week, or like not last week, but the streams from 2 weeks ago. Let me see. Yeah, almost 2 weeks ago. And now we're jumping. Now, technically, now we're jumping for the streams of last week, which is not a lot of them. It's just 2 of them. I only have the streams from last week and today's streams, and this week's stream. So yeah, I'm almost caught up. And technically, last week's streams, it's only 2 of them, because one of them had to be cancelled. 2 of them had been cancelled. So yeah, I'm basically gonna be caught up, I think. Because tomorrow I'm not gonna work on anything. I'm just gonna have my social posts, and that's gonna be it. So I think I'm gonna be caught up by let's see. I have these 2 on Wednesday. These 2 on Thursday. Close to end of next week. Maybe I don't have other things to work on. I might jump a bit ahead and actually be caught up with everything. But almost by the end of the next week, I'm probably gonna be fully caught up. So that's nice. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna delay any longer, because we've already been We've already delayed the stream for for a week, plus delayed this stream specifically for an hour. So I think it's time for us to actually jump into some game shenanigans today and get ourselves into Voidtrain, which, by the way, is something that I found out as I was like scheduling for this week. It's something I realized or like discovered along the week, is that there has been an update with the game. Specifically, they've released a DLC from my understanding, they've added some additional functionalities for the Roflimos that now get lost or get thrown, not thrown, but get abandoned within the stations. Because the limitation of Roflimos is still the same, no matter if you're playing single player or multiplayer. And there's a point where you're just not going to be interested in collecting them, especially if you don't care for optimizing and having the best Roflimos for each station that you're manning them for, and anything of that matter. So yeah, I personally don't care for it. So at this point in the story, I was like, I basically just kind of like straight up abandoning them. So yeah. But no, they've added some things. Plus, alongside with the DLC, they've also added some a free quality of life updates with a few features from what I've seen. I think one of them being, yep, we already see it here. There has been a storage upgrade with some of the equipment. Like by default, I'm pretty sure how much we had in the past is now the default inventory, and now this is the inventory with the current equipment that we have. So yeah, it's they've added a bit more inventory convenience. I'm pretty sure I think they've done that. They've also done this with the chest. Let me double check. Also, for those who might have not been on the short duration that was the last stream, because I technically did start the stream, but was out of it in like 30-ish minutes, something like that. I haven't done much. I just got out of the station, fought this train that caught up to me, and after I fought it, that was it. So literally, I haven't even looted them. As you can see, there's still like loot dropped around. So nothing else is missed. Literally, just me fighting them, and that's it. That's all you've missed. So let's see. I think they're bigger. I'm pretty sure they're bigger, because if I remember correctly, you had 5 slots, you didn't have this row, because I remember there was always the annoyance that you couldn't have 4 weapons in a row. You can only have 2 and a free slot of something else. So I think they added an additional row, like not row but column, sorry. Okay, nice, convenient. But I think there's some other, yeah, you have collect from all, which is now a toggle, and from my understanding, it's also applicable with items around, because I'm pretty sure I even said that when I was like looting some of the chests, because the chests like drop items and you have to like individually press to collect everything. And I've said like it's kind of a bit annoying and tedious, and I kind of mentioned that it'd be nice to have the option to grab. Now that I've grabbed bigger inventory, let me just grab everything. Yeah, it would be nice to have the option to, like, oh, I even put it to the test. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Ooh. Even nicer that, that means that you're not gonna have issues of missing anything. Okay, while from the looks of it, while the animation is still happening, cannot collect them. Okay, something grapple. I think we're good. Let me take advantage of. So ball. Fine, I'll just grab one. I'm not gonna make the effort for every one of them. Well, if there's some near the train, yeah, sure, but otherwise, not gonna make the effort. Hold up, maybe at least. Oh, and that one. Just grab this one. Same thing. I need to. Just to grab a few things. Let's see. Well, while we're here, I now have, because I've reorganized this place, I now have to look. I'm pretty sure they've also added probably a row. I think. Pretty sure that has nothing to do with, yeah, because I see some of them like put in the extra slot, and items are put in these rows only if these are filled first. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that also happened. Now, I have to remember, because these have been relocated and I have no idea where everything is supposed to be. I have paint. So weird to have so much inventory and trying to like process it. Oh. Where the night goes. What? Oh, I think this is the place for the. That was the place for one of the. Yeah, it was. There's a point where I'm gonna add additional like storages here, so probably gonna make storages that are gonna be individual. Okay, and there's like another thing I want to check. They did say this was like a part of the update, and apparently it was like an issue in the past that apparently the armory should also use your inventory, not just your storage, not just no, you cannot. I thought I could also use your storage, not just guessing you can assign roughly most to it. Have to see. Weapons. Here. But yeah, as I mentioned, there is a DLC release. And currently, up until the 23rd, I think, the DLC is free to grab. You can get it for free for a limited amount of time. After that, it's going to be paid. So if you want to take advantage of that, go ahead and do that. Really cool of them to have this. It's obviously also kind of like a marketing thing, but cool, like promotional thing to do. Be like, hey, want to check out our game? Here, you have one opportunity to also grab a free DLC with no extra price point. Okay. I think for this. Let's see. Rifle one. I'm sure this is gonna be a downgrade. 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 Hadn't really encountered any stock items while. Yep. Like these, like stock side items that actually give even like stat improvements. That's like another thing I would for like the customization side of weapons. I would love to see a bit more variety in the future. If they're ever gonna consider that for some of the, because some of the parts feel a bit, you know, kind of underwhelming, a bit useless. Nothing too interesting to with them. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, I forgot to put the big thing that I have in my inventory. I'll do it after. Up. Still a few things I want to grab around. Okay, it is still. Because as I said, I want to also take advantage while still stopped. Grab a few things. I think it was like, yeah. Voidtrain thing here. Grab it. I don't think I can grab that one. I'll let it be. Yes. Yes, like another one. Oh, there it is. Here. I see the coal one. Grab it. Fuck. Get there. Anyways. There was like another one behind, if I remember correctly. Okay, actually it's kind of cool to walk on top of the train's roof. Okay, I think that covers it. I don't think there's anything else for us to grab. So I can just put these and continue, right? Yeah, I think we can continue. Up, start. Let's go fast, boys. Put some things here. Oh, we have even... Yeah. They definitely added also another row, because I have additional metal around here that I've not had before. Okay. The section here. I think we're here. And we're done. Let's see. Oh. Okay, grabbed a few. Nice. Cool. Although, that Void Knight's gonna be... really the thing? Ah, that's... I was able to grab a few. I'll take that. For the base resources, I'm not as worried. Yeah. So honestly, fuel is something I'm still slightly... Oh, nice. That I'm slightly concerned about. Pretty sure I saw... Yep. That's a puzzle area if I saw one. I don't think we have to worry. We have enough rings. Yeah, we do. Okay. Where are you? Ow! Thanks. They also make these a bit more obvious. Placement. I'm not sure if it's something that I just currently put two and two together, but now I notice that they also have very like specific boulders, assets strapped to these like postural things that I can winch on, whatever these things are. I see you. From my understanding, they've also made like some changes to these explodey dudes. They are now faster but have lower HP, so they're gonna be easier to pop. Which, in a way, I think I'm glad to. I think I prefer, you know, more of the like kind of skill check of, hey, just be better with your draw, because I felt like they were able to like tank and have enough speed to get to you. Guessing this is the same story, in the sense of having two puzzles to deal with. Yep. Way easier to pop. Okay, so we have a noise puzzle. Goose. Fly. Evil laugh. Some sort of fight? I think some sort of fight. Okay. What am I hitting? Oh. I know there's the goose. There's a witch. There was a bug, so I'm guessing it's the stink. Gonna fight? Oh shit, there's another one. But that was all. Boy. Ah, there it is. Pretty sad. Are they glad? No, I think they were sad. And maybe it was a goblet. Or, okay, no. They were glad and had a goblet. Drink. Okay. You know there's gotta be another one. That was actually a good throw. I think it's best if I just go around. I don't know why you're suddenly like putting weird like creepy music. Okay, there it is. Oh no, I can just... Okay, this one is a order of operations. Need to find it. Yeah, easier to pop. Okay, I see a fish. Is that a octopus? Okay. Hold up. Octopus, fish. Hold up. Something there. Octopus, fish? Good for ya. Oh. Octopus, octopus, fish, fish. Octopus. Fish. Fish? Yep. Retrain. Also, I do... Yeah, we've been there. I don't... It's still just 2 puzzles. Okay, we can go. I can actually, out of convenience sake, teleport out. Teleport back. I love the added convenience. But, before I get up, let's see. The things I can quickly grab. I kind of like. Train. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's place some here. Go here. Focus on one. Ooh, there's quite a few more. I think we can just like have you all just around. And let me also grab you. Your silicone, and I need that. I know I'm lacking in silicone a lot for some of the upgrades that I still need to do on my current gear. Get back on the road. Now that I have better inventory, I don't think I need to necessarily do these back and forths as often. I think I can afford to just waltz around with a bit of gear on me, with a bit of items. I had like a weird noise, and I'm not sure if I should be worried. Not. For the time being, let's put it there, because I think I'm have to... might actually make some chests next time around and actually reorganize how I do things. Oh no, actually we are close to the exit. Oh. It was actually a fast run. Now that I think about it. Miss those. Yeah, this was like a fast trip. I'm not sure if it's intended. When I say intended, I mean that, you know, with the DLC update, they might have decided to like shift something in the generation to kind of force a quick travel to the next depot for the DLC things, maybe.
The dwarves left this place long ago.
Oh.
They might have left behind.
Oh, this is new. Yeah, because you mentioned something about the dwarves last time. And I'm actually glad that I was actually working on some Voidtrain clips today, so I have a bit of a refresher. Literally the last Voidtrain stream, I grabbed the clips for that one.
So quiet.
I kind of remember.
Looks like neither the new light nor the scientists are here.
Is this? I'm not sure what this is. Are these like bones? Is supposed to be like kind of some sort of like slag or like some sort of like hardened magma? Because it has a bit of that kind of like organic kind of, you know, organic shape that you'd find out of like, you know, more like more viscous or liquid forms. And then kind of immediately harden. Because, you know, it was mentioned the aspect of forges, so, you know, you'd think
The dwarves
magma
were renowned
labs.
for their craftsmanship.
Yeah.
This is where the best weapons in the world were forged.
They're getting some sort of Mjolnir kind of dealio. Stormbreaker. I don't know. Do they have like some sort of third distant cousin? Do I just knock? Can I push? Okay, I'm buff as shit. This is like dense stone, isn't it? Man, look at this. Anti. Oh, it's the statue that we saw from the image. Or pillar or obelisk. I don't know what exactly this is supposed to
How are
be.
you with smithing?
I mean, I know how to hammer. Does that count? Am I gonna smith a cup? Oh. A cup. I guess it's gonna be like... Oh, fancy.
Something tells me this isn't the way to make a weapon.
Why not? Gee, add heat to the forge. Okay, see pipes. The one. Okay, oh yeah, it's obvious.
The key seems to be in the runes. What if we activate the levers in a certain sequence?
Ah. Are they numbered? They are. Okay, so I need... What was G? What is the G? Then I need... Ah, it's a memory puzzle. Son of a bitch. It's not memorized. Okay. Giz. Double bars dough? Gizdo? I'll go with Gizdo. G. There's a Y. Sigil. A. Z. Those then double bars. A D sigil and an O sigil. D and O. Boom.
Yeah, definitely better to use a revolver.
Finally!
Plug.
My all reliable is getting a glow up. I was actually wondering for the longest of time, like, are we not getting any more weapon drop upgrades for the revolver? Oh,
A
dude,
true
look
masterpiece.
at this beauty. Ow.
That's not good. That's really not good.
Let's put this girl to try. Who's there?
It's time to test our new weapon.
I mean, I'm guessing our crafted weapons are still gonna do better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please tell me this is not like some dumb sequence where... Please tell me this is not just gonna be some sort of like... Oh, this is a sequence where we're gonna be overpowered as shit. And this guy is just gonna do nothing. Please tell me this. I'm keeping this.
The weapon, it's affecting you.
No. Don't do this cop out to me. Why did you give me
To the
this?
scientist.
You bitches. You just... You. Why? Oh man, it's such a cop out, honestly. Give me like a fucking super weapon. Actually, letting me testing it, and then like, yeah, no, you're not gonna have this thing anymore. Wait, does that mean that also my... Oh. Weird loophole, I'll be honest. Weird, like, inconsistency. Because technically I have a singular revolver, so I thought that maybe I would have unlocked the third weapon slot. That would have been a neat upgrade, actually, to have a third weapon slot, so now you can have all three primaries. All three, like, types of crafted weapons in your slots and no longer have the revolver. I think that would have been nicer, honestly, as a trade-off than going back. I understand why they do it, because the point of the revolver is also to be a fallback weapon. And that allows you to, you know, even if you're out of ammo or out of, like, ammunition, you can still at least do something. And, you know, still do damage, still fight, still deal with combat. But I understand that. Also, now I understand why this was short, because this depot has absolutely nothing. It's just us. Man, it was such a cop-out, honestly. Well, this is considered a stop, so we could do, like, a few things. We did collect some items. It is considered. Oh, let me collect everything. And start placing it, and yeah, even here I've maxed the containers. I'll have to think exactly to put all of this. So here. Here, the raw material here. Here, I'm gonna keep the metal around. You know what? Let me. Ooh, oh yeah, they've also changed the how the recipe book works, and from the looks of it, I think they might also have a few more. Containers, like a few more categories. Let me actually. I can't place them in advance, so. Oh no, I can. Oh, I think I know why I cannot do it here. It's because of the. Actually, can I? I might reorganize them in that case. Ah, it's fine. I'll reorganize those ones afterwards. Oops. But actually, before I do all of that, I'll be taking a quick break. And I will return after the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you all in a quick few minutes. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. So, I move this away. Somehow, let me see. Wrong button. I always mess these up. I can. Ooh, nice. I wanna reorganize these. Actually, it's a bit more sense. Suppose. That I relocate. So technically don't have enough space to add another one, but at least there's like an order we can do. Yeah, that works out. So at least I have some sort of like guideline how to do this. Okay, let's make a few more. Wrong one. Big one. I'm facing correctly. I am. There we go. So many 3, 4, 5, 9 sturdy bolts and the wood. Let's see. I do on that. Okay. None of it, that's gonna be it. Oh, I can do both. 9 each. Cool. I'm expanding that side with for storage and something else I would like to add it. It's part of this process here. We could add at least the water condensers across the room. See how that's also gonna turn out for the farm. Suction. The water condensers. There we go. That's that. You know, this way we don't have to worry about water either, because technically we do need quite a bit of water as well. Okay. And as well. There. Nice. So we have 1, 2, 5, 6. We have 24 bolts and pipes. Okay. $24 more bolts. It makes 7 here, and that's 19. I need 5 more. Okay. Bars. And for the copper pipes. Oh, easy. So much copper we can easily do it. Okay. Good. Now let's add ourselves gas. Here. 4. Oh, this one is actually gonna be probably a bit expensive because this one does require voidinite. Just realized this, but the wrong order. Something that I saw from like a screenshot, but I didn't realize how exactly you can do that. You can actually like put a like a sign here, something to kind of, you know, denote what exactly contains that chest. Not a sign, it was like an almost like an image, like a frame. Oh, tourist seat. This is what allows. Okay, so I need more bolts. So I need an extra bolt. And I do have the leather. Fine. Oh, okay. I'll have to do that. This is not part of storage. Production. Dance boat. Maybe I'll make one just to see what's the deal with it. Building. Or maybe table, electric panel, have some trophies, lights, extension, props. Nice one. I don't see anything akin to that. Like putting some sort of like image. Am I missing something? Oh! Oh, that's neat. I see, I see. Okay. Good to know. But, let's see. So, for the night, I'm getting that sturdy and frames, 2 of each. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 3, 27. 7 times 2, that's 54 of each of those components. Fuck. What? So each of those components is hard to do. Here. Got these. Yeah, and I think technically, if I think about it, it's probably not worth doing that because I also need frames for this. Actually, can I upgrade a bit more here? Let me see. Now that I think about it. 1, 2, 5. 11, so 22 frames and 11 circuit boards. Okay. 22 frames I can make. I don't know about the circuit board. I have the polymer. Do I have the wire necessary? 11 silicone. Just put the wire. Oh, I think I can. I don't know how much this give me. Just a singular. Okay, I need 10. 9 more unstable chemicals. I'm not missing anything. Comes to the circuit block. I need 11 wires. I have the polymer. Need for 7 more copper wire. I can easily done. Was it a catalyst that I was out of? Actually, maybe I was out of catalyst. Oh. Gonna need 11. It's fine. Also, I need 22 frames as well for them. Which is another 22 steel to void a night. Boom. I think I might be able to get most of my upgrades. Can improve Flemo stuff. Can do so. We have the tourist seat. Oh, and the to the void stand. Okay. Need 2 more iron bars. Okay. Have it here. And it's related to this, so I'll just put it here. And there's also, let's see, production. This, which I thought, what's the deal with it? I've never used it. Transport item. Oh! Oh, it's a sort of game. Do you like matchmaking? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing you have to like actually play with somebody. Okay, I'll leave it there then. I need 2 iron. If I want to grab it from there though. It's steel, but I don't know for what. Or did I just get extra? I got extra from somewhere. Let me put the wires to craft. Huh? Can I have... Oh, I think I use them for some other craftings. Okay, that's fine. Because yeah, to the void, these 2 items, I know they are related to... these 2 are related. If we have like 5 steel and we need 92 bolts. That means I need to think 13? That's where I'm out of silicone. That's where I'm out. I forgot. It takes silicone to get iron made. Not the iron, to get steel made. Oh, right. Eight. I already have 5. Yeah, I can make all of it. Be good. How it makes sense. I mean, I could just make the circuit board so I just have them at least. I only have to worry about the frames. I could do that. What do we have? Oh! 5% chance for workers to consume less food, but I need... Oh, the coupons are... Yeah. Trophies, damage against void creatures per level. The Great Exterminator, damage against beetles per level. Heaven's Rave. Playing a musical instrument restores 1 health every 3 seconds. Ah, that's actually neat. And you also have like weird loot box things and upgrades, which I think all of them are like just botanist, train keepers, there's more unpack more experience for primos. Not as interested. 5% chance to consume 1 less. Extra slot containers, I like that. Tourist limit on the train a +1. Oh, so that's where these chairs come in. See, I do need some extra. Give our food needed. Oh, how many? $16 bolts. 16 voidite for the time being. I'm guessing the capacity means that we can put more chairs down. Cool, cool. Yeah, we moving forward, that's for sure. See how much is gonna cost me with the rest, because I'm also have to probably make a few extra transformers. All these other extra ones, up to the math for it. These ones are done. Okay, got the circuit boards. Can I actually just add them now? I don't have them on me. Ah, no, I just because it's not like these one. I can just add the resources in even if I don't have all of them. Fair. Oh yeah, from my understanding, the Tour de Void, you're gonna get some sort of challenge from the tourist. You complete that challenge and you get a coupon. And then these coupons, you use them for upgrades, either like flat status upgrades, some boost efficiency ones like teams effects. Tourism. I think I'm gonna probably focus on tourism first, just because you know it's can maximize how many of them we can have at a time, and we'll probably grab the. I think I'm gonna grab probably the inventory stuff first, then efficiency. Also, the core recipe set. And I'm not sure here what exactly. I think there are like some extra cosmetics that you can probably obtain. Something of that nature. Okay. And let's make 16 frames. So that means we can have 8 more these bad boys put. Which means that we should have... yeah, we have put them fine. It's 100 per For a garden. Yeah. 800 more. We're good. Once we're done with this, we'll actually be out. Station. I don't think I'm missing anything. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, I think outside of that we are good. I do like the spruced up interface. Looks way better now. You can also organize by tier, just filter by tier. That's cool. A ton of organics, fodder. In a minute. Done. Yeah, down to the boat. Okay, neat. I don't think it's a matchmaking. I think it's just something you play with other players during co-op. And unfortunately, we're playing solo. We're not playing co-op, so that's gonna happen for the time being. Yeah, illegible. Awards. Wonder what the bed's gonna look like. That'll be neat. Also, I feel sad for the little flemurs. They had nowhere to explore. You're just standing here. Just, you know, vibing and doing whatever. Okay, kind of sad. Grab it and let's upgrade it. Great. Yeah, we're out. Okay, we need to move 3 more to put that together, and then we'll deal with all these, which is also gonna be steel sink. Well, materials goes here, here. Yeah, actually, this is also materials that here for now. I think I had a place for you here, yeah. Actually, wait, hold up. Wait. A new armor plate. Place that busted one. And just void the knife. Easy peasy. Yep. Oh, out of batteries, we can make a few more. I have what I need for that. For 4 of them, I need 12 more void tonight. Fine. No? Out of food. Yep. Go. Almost ready. think I checked the battery situation. And the rest is gonna be dumped in the generator. So we are gonna have a bit more extra power. Yeah, we should definitely need that extra power for the generator because we're running low. And we can also add it here, so while we wait. Let me grab. The only disadvantage of putting the storage so far back, it's a bit of a walk. That's mostly the shtick. Because of how long this train is. Weird sludge. Maybe it's some sort of yogurt, something like that. Who knows? Maybe it's nice. Maybe it tastes good. Maybe. Seconds. I wonder if just putting the power is almost equivalent. Again, I guess this is a better way to kind of at least be a bit more efficient with the split use of energy. So that way you don't find yourself in the weird situation where you're gonna be out of power. So with both for traveling and your equipment, so it's gonna be rough. And let's put like half of the wood here as well for that of it. So 123, why not? Again, a quality of life thing that I would have loved is actually be able to like insert a number here, because going on the either extreme, I'm still gonna have to click this 23 times till I get there. Boom. Worry about. There we go. Got everything that we need. So let's leave. I've crafted something incredible, powerful, beautiful, and dangerous. The moment it was in my hands, everything seemed to change. Enemies practically flew apart before they even realized what happened. But at least that's how it felt. I could feel the energy, the surge of strength. I wanted to fire again and again. At some point, I couldn't even tell if I was controlling the weapon or if it was controlling me. I couldn't stop. Then, focusing became difficult. Legs gave out and darkness. It is as if the weapon had drained every ounce of strength from me. Strange sensation. Love the I kind of love a bit of the reference because, of course, we as the players, as kind of like the meta plot and meta concept of it all, we kind of went on a power trip with it because I was like, oh boy, this is a powerful weapon. We can one-shot everything. Let's do this. So literally, this was like a reference of us just going on a power trip. But still, I don't know how to feel. I'm still kind of conflicted about this whole shtick of, oh yeah, no, it's just, it's of kind of having this kind of classical, oh, here you are, overpowered at the peak of your being, and then you lost it all. Like, again, to a degree, it is a bit of an environmental storytelling of kind of telling to you that, hey, this is gonna be the all-powerful weapon that's gonna stop the scientist, and we are like showcasing you why. We're like showing you instead of telling you that this is a powerful weapon, but at the same time, I felt like it was a bit of a cop-out the way you just... The way you're just, You just kind of like faint, just go limp about it. That's a bit sad to me. Okay, let's actually move. Like, actually, no, because I just saw this. Let's... Yeah, good thing that I stopped. Actually, gotta be one of yous here, right? Oh. Okay. Of course, it's you. Let me just grab it. There we go. Oh, it's way better. Oh, yeah. This quality of life function. Very nice. Just auto grabbing everything. Not having to worry or needing to spam the pickup key anymore. Grab all that's nearby. Completely. It still misses a few. I'm suspecting I know why. It might have some sort of like ray traced, like a line traced radius that it does, and if you like aim it in a certain way, you might miss some items. And you know, the animation of the items dropping does not put them yet in a state of being picked up. So also, if you're a bit too fast on the trigger, you're not actually gonna grab all of them. You just do this, wait for a bit, and then grab it. I think the radius is a bit small, but that was an interesting bug of spamming the key. Also, kind of, yeah, really like reinitializes, like, because I'm guessing it spams the again the radius casted. Item frame, like pickup. Oh, there are a few more. Oh, okay. There's also a cemetery thing there. Oh, I can just. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing the actual like winch grab. Oh, nice. Okay. Doing that. Oh, and I have like blue samples. Nothing has been added to the research table. That's a bit of a shame. And breaking. Actually, should I loot first? Because this might enable me to get a few more. Items. Let's see. I'm hoping this is not gonna like strand me. I heard you. Where are you? Oh. Oh no, it was the view that sticks to the train. First one I've actually encountered in a while. These ones I'm gonna move to the train. Okay, and I'm also gonna be at medium speed for the next track. Looks of it. Where'd you? How in proximity do I have to be? Okay, not too bad, that's good. Oh! There was one. Hold up. I just straight up missed it. I just straight up missed it. Train. Boom. Oh no, I think this was a different strand that I just passed around. Okay, but I heard something. Okay. Let's have these. And okay. I think we're good. Okay. I'm gonna keep my items around just in case there's a possibility this some of the items that I have on me are gonna be good for the cemetery. See? Nothing here. One. Grab it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to loot first before getting in here, because the likelihood of me looting some of the items that this place is gonna ask of me. Void the night, nice. Good trade offer, good trade offer. The spirits are kind today. Don't have wood on me, so 9 wood. The wood, zinc, more wood. The wood and zinc, that's what I need to grab with me. Also, I really like this cleanup section, not the, you know, this tile set. Not even tile set, like little separate level mini instance. Insane atmosphere from it all. Okay. Wood and zinc. Wood and zinc. There's more than enough. Yeah. Just in case, let's put it. Just get ourselves a stack. That should cover it. Don't mess up the map. Keep me back. Ominous place. Okay. And oh, cooling coals. Extra fuel, that's nice. Okay. Oh, just one frame. I mean, better than nothing. I'm not gonna complain, actually. But the cooling coals are actually a nice addition. That's more fuel that I can add for my generator. I haven't yet got to a bad spot with fuel, but think that more and more things that I build are gonna require fuel. To be fair, I think the farm extension is the last thing I'm intending to add, because stations like additional construction, like additional production items, I'm not gonna do just because I love the convenience of the Primos that they offer you with, you know, just not having the need to access the storage, just immediately have it available on you. I just honestly love that convenience. Oh, compost can be added as fuel. Okay. Yeah, I generally just like that convenience, so I don't want to deal with it. And by creating more, like these can be managed. These can be, you know, done by the botanist and whatnot. The rest, not so much. Chemical, a lot of metals, like a manufactured one. I have a strange seed. It's that bit of this. Feathers. Here. Oh, here. Nice. And let's put strange seed. There we go. Okay, fat. Okay, that was a whiff. Trying to be predictive with it, but I'm failing miserably. Wait, hold up. You look oddly specific. Kill a bar. Did the boys kill a shark? I'd have done that. Okay. Boys might have killed the shark. Another strange seed. Fair enough. Gonna put more effort in that. Sample. I'd be neat if they would have added, even if they were like pure decoration. Although I'm suspecting they are still at the beginnings of, you know, post-launch development. I'm not necessarily shocked that there isn't much yet added, but I don't know. Something. Definitely, it's obvious that a lot of the decoration has been put here. Maybe they could have like done a split, depending. I guess they just wanted to add as much incentives to engage with this system as possible for like the first time, around. Because yeah, at this point I'm just collecting resource points and I have nothing to do with them. They're kind of useless. Of them. But anyways, before I continue, I'm actually gonna take a break here because an ad is gonna come up in a minute or so. So I'm just gonna take it a bit in advance to let the ad run through, and then I will return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you all in a bit. Oh, sorry. There we go. Misclicked the scene. Okay, let's go. But we're gonna go at medium speed because I did remember there were mines not too far ahead. So I'm just gonna do it in advance. Also, I remember there was also a clump pile thing nearby. Guess I missed it. Fair enough. Nope. Fuel. Took a bit to actually grab it. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Grab the skull. Nice.
What's up with the ghost?
Oh! What's up with the ghost? Buddy? Is our friend back? Hold on, let me just put this here. Buddy? Yo.
Is he meditating?
You okay? The guy? Hey! Wait. You took me away from the narrator? Like, really going into the meta plot here.
Everything all right?
I love the binaural kind of audio. It shifts around. Fucking, what's this? Is it supposed to be like this, or it's like a weird, or was this like an attempt of like water simulation that just the reflection got wonky with it? Because that's what it looks to me. I get in. Yeah, I think it might have been like some water simulation thing that just got funky, like when it comes to like the reflections. That though. Can't grab it? Ah. Again, I do not know if this effect is intended or it's just a reflection bug.
Get back here.
Will do. Are you gonna do like some sort of twist where the narrator was in on it for this whole time and he's like springing us along for some bigger plot? Or is he the scientist? And he just was playing the part? I'm just expecting like a twist with the narrator because we got the hint that he's more knowledgeable than he lets on. I wonder what his deal may be.
Oh, damn.
And what? Oh, they look like some sort of like weird crystal chimes. Drone? Also? What am I looking at? Is that a coin? Wait, is that a necklace? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, it is another like piece of magical jewelry. Okay. What's this gonna...
And what did he do to you? And what's that on your hand?
Huh?
Is that... That's... Yeah. That's exactly what we need.
But what is it? Like, what magical MacGuffin did I get this time? And also, there's something that it just didn't click with me because I was so thrown aback by the cop-out of the gun, of like the new pistol. It was the whole shtick of, didn't we just got like a whole point where the ghost just basically, I don't know, like sacrificed or did some sort of like heroic act to help us escape the serpent, the Jormungandr? To be fair, they are spirits. I don't think they would have been crushed by the debris. But I don't know, it had like this weird like sacrificial moment. But I guess it wasn't. It just was weirdly framed that way, I suspect. Okay, let me just grab that before I start the engine again. But yeah, oh yeah, this is exactly what we need. What's this magical MacGuffin now? Because we've been on hunts for MacGuffins all this time. Gotta be making like a MacGuffin collection at this point. Missed that one. We've had better the Voidtrain than the other stuff because this base resources I'm fine with. That was a nice grab actually. Ahead. Oh, it's the boys. Okay. Oh, boys. Have a visit. Damn it. Thanks, buddy. Nope. Okay, we have a really heavy one. Nice. Don't need that. Oof, got it rough. Oh, nice. End of that. And we are here. Could dismantle them while we're at it. Yes. Yeah, why not? Let's break these bad boys apart. Ooh, a new core. Oh, new mag. Do I have enough to actually break it all apart? I'm suspecting outside of maybe the mag, nothing's gonna be good. Inventory full, yeah. Guessed. Should have guessed. You have a core. What's this? Annihilator 306. Technically better. 349 range. Yep. Pro 305. Okay. Here, this goes here. Go here. Here. Oh no, actually we have that. Have some wood. Grab things. Oh no. One. Okay. Wasn't. Either goes here. And you'll go here. Nice. Let me quickly grab the weapons. So I can also dismantle the last things. And check if they're worth anything. I don't know why you're laggy. Some odd reason. Nothing. 4. That's completely fine. Now. Yeah. Downgrade. Not proper. Better reload speed. Oh, and it's actually a boost in damage. I'll take it. Good. Good. Pretty sure it's the same story, yes. It's a downgrade, so no. They don't offer anything interesting. Last one. Actually a downgrade, okay. 1, 6. Rest are downgrades, okay? Oh. Alright. That's doing its thing. Should I keep the legendary item? That'd be useful for anything. Just in case, I'll keep it. It is legendary. Just in case. Where did I put? Oh. Doesn't really matter where I put the silicone. I'm out of it. The rest. And pick all of this up. Fog it again. Probably should have started the train now. Well, after. Here. Yeah. Then let's keep moving. Fine. I was drinking. I wasn't like fully locked in to grab it. Ah, there was like a silicone part. That would have been more useful. Let me use the afterburner. Oh, nice. I think we just I think I weaved past it. I just wanted to put a whole break because I know the train gets funky with speed if you swap between afterburner and anything else. Oh, I didn't make any ammo for the boys. It's fine. It's not like they use the entire reserve for trip, so that's fine. Also keeping an eye out for anything else. Oh. I was about to say keeping an eye for anything else special, and I just saw the mines. Oh. I see you. Let's grab. Oh, even more danger ahead. I was about to say, okay, let me put myself back to normal speed. I guess not. I did the ramming once, so I'm fine with. Not. What a puns. What a funny. What a funsies. Let's just do it like that. Now let's. On. Come on. Ow. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Fuck. This is a first. I did not pay attention to my ammo reserve. Oops. I hear you. Where you are? Hit F? It is, but it's probably the issue that your F is also the auto pickup, like full. And probably in certain locations, it just does not know which one to prioritize. I think it was like that was like a smart design because of that. We can see the outline of the to be planned chests out there. Love that Voidtrain. Hey. Oh, I didn't grab everything. Yeah, also the classic look through the bushes. Yep. The look through the bushes, because you never know what other items might be sneaking around. Even though I have them like at a medium, like quality, and I'm guessing also that affects density alongside it. I'm suspecting. Okay. Hold on, let me actually. There we go. Like top up. More. Okay, I guess we're doing this again. Weapons. Put things in storage. Those weapons die. Crafted materials. Crap goes here. Midnight. Time being also there. You go here. Here. And a few. Oh, I didn't check with the revolver parts actually. Have something new with them. I have a suspicion I might have also thrown away some revolver parts. I just didn't realize. I think it's fine anyways. Let's dismantle everything. Dismantle, not build. There's a higher rarity body, or like not body but frame. There might be something good out of all this. Obviously, downgrades. 59. Ew. It is technically damage upgrade, but it changes the type, and that's not what I want. Downgrade again. Here's the department. And last piece. Oh. Force. Rest are downgrades. Cool. Cool, Leo. Go. To the trash. One. Oh, actually, I also have a something I can throw in there. Anything else to quickly grab before we go? I also see the station at the end, so. I think we're good. Can dismantle samples? What do I get? Oh! Dismantling samples, actually, it's a better idea, because we get resources out of it. I didn't check that. I was not informed. I'm guessing I can also do that for these. Wait, what do they do? Do they give me, like, higher rewards? Oh, yeah, higher tier rewards. And I'm guessing the... Damn, that's actually pretty useful. I didn't, man. Oh man, I've put so many samples to research. Like a chum. We'll go here. Here. I'm starting to relearn because after I moved these here, I kind of like forgot the position because I just randomly grabbed them and placed them there. Okay. Yeah, gear bolts. Bolts also good goodies. Okay. Ah! Hit the fucking... Ooh, grab... Did I just grab the singular one? I had like a bump of them. Ah, anyway. Question it. Ah, that's zinc. I've missed both. Damn it, fine. Whatever. I thought for a second that was silicone, so I wanted to prioritize that one. But nah, it's zinc. It's fine. I have enough. I have that in plenty as well.
Everything is ready. Now we just need to figure out how to use the lure.
Oh. Are we, like, at the end game of this? We'll have to check it out, because I think we might be. mean, it doesn't necessarily surprise me because it's quite obvious that we advanced really fast to the last tier, even before we finished the third chapter, compared to, which is significant progress compared to last time we played the initial playthrough, where we reached to the point where we would have started the Tesla. We would have started the Tesla and electrical upgrades, even though they were not available at the time. Oh, don't I have the... It didn't collect anything? Wait a minute, where's my... Where's my train keeper station? What the fuck happened with it? Oh, that's not him. Wait, I no longer have it? Limos? Hold up, let me check my Roflimos. What the fuck? You worker info. I have 2 available. What? 3 available. Hold up, what are they not assigned to? Wait a minute, I have to like figure out this, because I had the train keeper station here, if I remember correctly. Or... Oh, wait a minute, it's here. Worker info. Why are you all of a sudden not working here? Reduce engine fuel usage. Increase frequency of the workplace features. Right. Huh? No, I can't put any... Hold up. Construct it. That's going to allow me need another frame, damn it. 30 wood, it didn't. Make that damn frame and sturdy wood. What the fuck happened? Stop. I'm confused. Trying to work. I can no longer assign Roflimos to the station, to the train. And I'm guessing there was like another thing somewhere that Add usage. What? Is that a bug? Hold up. Community hub. Discussions. Subforum. Bug reports. And game. Right. Oh. Search a topic. Let's see. Train keeper station. Hold up. Can I find it online? Quick, let's see. Voidtrain. Sign. Not refilling water. The tension works. I just say water replenishes only when it's completely depleted, just to be sure. Now this is old. It's a bug? I'm guessing it might be a bug. Something with the update that with the new update. Wait a minute. Why the fuck is it a Facebook post? Oh, 21st. No. Gosh. Newest. The last thing is just I'm checking out Reddit. Hopefully, maybe someone has mentioned something. Did I mention in the patch notes about? Yeah, train keepers now refill loot as. So yeah, it should still be working. I'm guessing it's a bug. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Just. Wait, was it really just an input? Hold up. Oh, I get it now. I think they made some change. I dumbass, I just was trying to click it and it just wasn't doing anything. Okay, this one has workers. Okay, let's see. I know there's one with colleges. Uses. Okay, yeah, I was clicking the wrong thing apparently. I was not pressing the keybind. I was just clicking, thinking that would auto assign, and it didn't work. Even though I think maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm like gaslighting myself here, misremembering this. Have a dude here. Guessing we have someone here. The cost of research. Technically, we could remove them. Technically, I don't think that's that big of a deal too. There is some other system that doesn't. There's something else that doesn't have a roof limo. We have one. You have one because I've seen you on it. Don't need a roof limo. There is one at the gather station. Hi. Where am I missing one? Because I've had on the dot as many. Okay, there's a at the gather station. Doesn't really matter, but fine. Yeah, you here? Missing a roof limo. Confused. I just now have a freebie for some reason. One here. Here? Here? There is one here. Need one for that one. You're there because I would have noticed otherwise. And there's one for the... Wait, I just have one available? I just have a freebie? You just craft another thing? Something is not mapping right to me. Now I'm actually really confused. Like something is not mapping. It concerns me. Fuck. Because I knew I had on the dot. Every piece of equipment, everything had a roof limo. I didn't have any extras. Or like any duplicates. Do we have like extra ones? Hold up. Oh, 14. Exactly as many as I had. So confused. To the point that I'm trying like to figure out like what, because I know I'm missing something. There has to be. Because you're here. Then I never needed one for the generators. Loot and snatchers are a different thing. You have one. Production, let me see. Get free. Another garden, loot catcher, kitchen. Lab. Or I have a botanist, I have a cleaners, innkeeper. Yeah, like now I'm looking at the buildings just in case maybe this way I can figure out if there's something that I'm missing. Root of wood is fine. Don't need for storage. I have one for the workbench. I have the one for the smelter, kitchen, lab. Armory doesn't need one. Catchers are a different. I just have an extra one. How do I have an extra one though? That is my conundrum now. So gathering and straighten and train are 1. Research 3. 5, 6, 7. It's not 10. That's why I'm number 10 of them, and I'm still. Oh yeah, 10 plus the turrets. That's 12. Hotness. Oh yeah, and recycle. 13. Oh, have a freebie. Now. Okay. Okay, I'm no longer gonna question this. It just... This whole thing has tripped me the fuck up. And that means that I have not collected anything. This entire round. What? Oh. Fine. Whatever. Suppose. I am a bit mad about it, I'll be honest. How? Why did it get unassigned? I'm guessing it had something because in the update it did mention that gamekeeper stations are more efficient, and probably as a way to avoid any sort of weird bugs and interactions, they just simply decided, yeah, no, we're just gonna remove. We're just gonna remove them from the assigned workstation so it doesn't cause weird bug interactions. That's my guess. Now, so I want to check out the actual new feature before we do anything else. So, let's go. Like, how exactly does the tool avoid work? Use cooking time. Huh. Special. Kill soldiers outside the depot with a melee attack. Okay. Doesn't tell you. It gives you 2 tokens. Nice. Okay, first actually. Keyboard. Alt interact or melee. Ah, come on. Why did you do this? I was literally looking to change it up to have it so I avoid the issue, because I was trying to like melee before. And I said I've had this weird, there was like this weird issue I was trying to melee. Well, because I tried to do that in a previous fight. It just didn't work. I'm guessing because of a weird interaction. Oh well, anyways. Also, I think this is the first depot without a combating counter. But we do have the chest. Because this is also like another change they've done. Where the depots now have random chances of having an encounter, having a combat encounter or not. But even if there's no combat encounter, the anvil is still gonna be available. So at least if you did some puzzles and collected or other combat arenas outside of the depot, you still collect something. You still can, you know, collect something substantial or, you know, significant at the end of at each stop. I think really interested in that, to be honest. Good. I think that's worthy. Yeah. That is leather. That would be nice. Yes, that might be needed, honestly. But also nice. Let's also do the coin run. I think they changed the graphics a bit, because I think they look a bit more vibrant and a bit more defined. At least some of them. I'm pretty sure the boosters or the clovers a bit more defined than before. Good thing. Thank you. Take the prophecy and auto tokens. Fair enough. Let me make sure that I looted everything. Okay. Well, although that means that now that we have a free Free-mo, and I think we could also put the storage one. Not the storage one, the research one. Out as well. We could craft 2 other things that would be of use to us. Okay, there's like a weird in between. I think we could. Definitely we need another smelter would be useful to us. That's a given. What would be even better? What else would be beneficial? Cycler, not really. Smelter, definitely. Just because of the limited output we get. We might need multiple things crafted. I don't think I've had a problem with the workbench. You know what, for the time being, I think I'm just gonna make a smelter just as the extra benefit. And we'll see from there. So, you know, first, you have samples. Now I've learned my lessons to put these bad boys here. have to repair these. Here. Scrap metal. Here, put it. If I do any of that, I didn't put the totems. That's fine. Here. Like, guys, all this in a way that they like figure out where everything goes. Boom. Nice. Now I'll let plant. All the stuff has been planted. See? Oh, I didn't check stuff that I have. Highlighter. 6, 3, 4, 9. Ooh. One is an ice storm. I didn't check in 195. Okay, that was garbage. Have some weapon module grips that might be useful. But before we do any of that, I'm gonna take a quick break once again, as an ad is just about to come up, and I will return after the ad break is over. So I'll see you in a bit. And there we are. Okay, first, heal my weapons. Or anything else. Fire rate increases while firing. Each 3 shots pierces the enemy. Not for the shotgun, definitely. Accuracy increases while firing. Each 4 kill detonates a dead body. What if... Oh, this... Ability increase while firing. Shots. Actually, that's nicer. I'll take it. These two. Get grinded up. These boys. Oh. Eighth trick. I wonder if it has something to do with this. Maybe. Let's do that first. Let's do the quest. Maybe it has something to do with the quest, which is why I'm not able to use the prophecy table. Oh. Neat way of doing like rock, paper, scissors. Got absolutely owned, though. Not at all ominous. Should I... Oh. Did I check that? I feel like I should. Oh, great. Nope. Cannot get inside. Aside for coring, this is my only other option. Oh, can I? Yeah, nothing here. Purely for the fun of it. I'm suspect I'm gonna need to get in there just as part of the story, so I'm gonna do that immediately. Also, I like, hey, to give you like choice how to get there. So, what's the deal with this MacGuffin? Oh, where's the bait? Right.
No,
Ew.
this isn't a lure. It's biological warfare. Disgusting.
Ew. Stinky. What? When I'm turning you into
Such a
bait.
crazy idea after all. A bomb won't harm the ghost anyway.
Actually, yeah, you're right. They're a spirit, so they won't die. But how do we strap it to the ghost? Like, that's like the way we can do it? Now we can get here. Game intended. That being that, you know, we opened, I'm guessing the raptors above. And also, what's that noise? It's a bit concerning, don't you think, game? Okay, I'll look to the trash. It's not something new. Okay. Really? That was all I did? Just went through the trash and found nothing? Oh, there's another raptor. Okay. Great. Where else? Over yonder? Oh, I'm guessing I did collect something. Are we... How the... Nice. Thumbs up.
Oh, it suits him so well.
Hey! Uniform buddies. Nice. That's it? Set up... Oh, set up the prophecies. Now. Oh no, the prophecies, not the... Oh, the prophecies are totems that we need to put them on the train. Also, this gives me the idea that there's something beyond this that we don't see, and it concerns me. Now it makes sense, because it's 3 totems. And we have 3 on the plaque. That's why we can't put them there. Oh, it makes sense now. Okay, Odin in center and 2 crows by its side. Oh, okay.
The vulva spoke of preparation, and we are prepared. We are prepared, right?
I guess. We'll see. Well, that means that we might be at the stretch. Interesting. Have 2 frames, nice. Let's double check. Do we have anything else here? Well, if this is gonna be like the final showdown, let me just prepare myself, I guess. Yeah, I used up the other things, so let me just make sure that I have at least my stuff is up and running. Like, yeah, first let's do the let's do the stocking up the inventory. Do avoid the night. How many of these do I have? Rings. Let's make 2 more sets. How are our buddies with ammo? You know what, let's top them up. So we're gonna go with 2 each, 2 each. Let's top the boys up. I also need... I need 3 ammo containers, right? Yeah. 3 ammo containers, that's... 7 unstable chemical and 3 voidtrain. What else? What else? Well, I can grab food, so that's fine. I have enough of that. Oh, those for 3 per tourist. Interesting. That's... $32. Only to make sure that there is enough food. Well, 28. Just to be safe, let me add 34. I'm not sure if it means +3 in like amounts or +3 in these bad boys. Really them. We also grab food. Add it. Oh. Go. I have 2 frames. I still need 4 more frames. Okay, top up, boys. Gonna keep the weapons on me. Guess I'm gonna need them. I don't know. I don't think I need to keep the props. I need 4 more frames, so that means bolts and 4 more voidtrain. I'm gonna try to like speed through all of this as best as I can. Then I think I'm gonna prioritize the chest if I can do that. But no, first I'm gonna do the smelter, then prioritize the chest. But planning. Frames. Okay, let's see. Production. Okay, I need 2 more steel, more brass wire, and 3 rubber. Oh, and now I get this highlighted. Nice. Rubber. 6. I'm thinking it does not require silicone. silicone, and 3 thickener, so that's 5 unstable chemicals. Oh. Actually, I just need 1 more steel. Silicone. Thickener. Bolts. All right, now that I have the frames done, let me so upgrade you all. Boom. I need rubber. Okay. I guess relocate these for a hot second. Ah, let's put a game table there for the time being. Let's add a smelter. Boom. And assign to work. There we go. Nice. How about tourist? These bad boys. Then this. Now, how much do I need? I already forgot, so 3, 5, 6, 9. So 27, 54. So 54 steady wood, 54 voidnite, and 54 frames. 54 frames means quite a lot of steel's bar, which we do not have. We have 18. Make. Yeah, that's all they're gonna make 18 of those. There, we'll do that. Okay, let's do this one. 18. We max it out just to be lucky and see if we get out of it. Yeah, let's do that. And here we just have to do 18, so we're gonna play safe. While here, same thing, 18. Also, I do want to make 4 more. I needed to make more Tesla. Batteries. Oh, we'll leave it as is. For the time being, let's see. It's 2 of age, so 8. So I can use 21 coal. And 18 gasoline. I'm gonna make another set of batteries to kind of play it safe. You know how, just in case we're gonna need them. I feel we might be towards kind of like, you know, the end game of it all. Oh, I think it would be nice to have all of this set up, you know, up and running and put together. Wait, I think I also need. Ah, damn it! I also need 18 voidinite on its own, right? Yeah, I do. No, it was 19. So I need 18 of voidinite plus. That's 3 of them, is right? Batteries. Yeah. Okay, so 30 more voidinite. Can I? Yeah. Oh, on the dot, 30. Nice. Already started doing this. These. Ah, take a while. Last quick thing we're gonna do, because the other things we could add here. To be fair, I have to do the map first to see, you know, how we're gonna do with the transformers, and then, you know, how many extra transformers do we need, and then from there go. But I think I want to just deal with the storage first, because overall production-wise, we're doing fine. Yeah. Point, we have rage seeds. 24 stuff. Might allow me to get much those hearty meals. Yeah, we're dealing with this final stretch. Oh, I can kick him out. Wow. Looks like the number of coupons differs depending. It might. I'm guessing it differs depending on the task I'm given. I have to say this is our first attempt. Who knows if we're gonna get another? Because if we are at the end game, and there's gonna be like another thing that I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm not gonna continue playing unless there's more story content to happen, because At this point, advancement-wise, literally, I have all the upgrades. Everything that I'm doing now, it's mostly just out of pure, just because purely just because I have nothing else to use the resources for. Why not just put these? Let's make a full row of, you know, storages. Have a section for just for the transformers to have power. Have an exclusive, like, you know, dedicated like farm wagon or car. Technically, they're called cars. Like, you know, at this point, I'm not in lack of resources or like in lack of equipment. There's nothing for me to, you know, progress towards. I have everything. But yeah, if the story is done, then I'm also done. I can also frames now. 18 frames. I don't really do anything else. This is just me adding more efficiency just because why not? I have Proflimos assigned to every station, and I'm gonna keep them. I've decided, like, I'm even gonna keep the one for the research table, one at the research, even if I'm not gonna use the research anymore. Just in the situation that I'm gonna have it at some other point, and I don't want to have this constant switch between the two. Okay. Make batteries. I'm gonna collect all of this, put them in chests, and be done. Get out. Because everything else will still require steel, because I think the transformers, because you know, frames require steel, so yeah. Once I'm done with the chest, I'm probably, if I'm still have stuff to do, gonna figure out transformers like situation if I need more. Actually no, I'm definitely gonna need more. Just how many? More of the fact. Then after that, you know, line up the additional garden things. Ah, we're good. Good. We're sending on business. Yes. I think I'm gonna also carry like another stack of food with me, just in case I need it. You'll never know. Just to be safe. Grab another. The rest of the equipment, we are like topped up. Wait. I have more throwing rings? Let me guess, I can have 60 of them, bitches. Right. That's the thing, I can have 60 of them. Make 3 more. Add resources. Yeah. Got a good section of them. Got a little bit more. Okay. Let's put some things. Go. Because I don't have all the chests, I'm not gonna reorganize everything here. Gotta do that once. The entire row is done. Okay, I can make more? Does the game ever tell me how many I can make per stack? Any... I want to test this out. Hold up. Also, there's no more wood things that we need, so let's add a half. That's what? 50, 75, 79. Wood. I'm suspecting I can make, like, the max stack is 100. That's my suspicion. Either 100 or 90, one of those two. Actually, I went with 60 because I saw like some resources stacked to 60. I'm guessing it's one of those cases where it's unstackable. Or like it has a high stack amount. I'm not gonna fucking figure that out now. But I think that actually let me put the prophecies back because I don't think time being. And when it comes to gear, yeah, these are new chests. That's like here somewhere. Oh, okay. I think we are ready. Let's set this in motion. Time for an adventure. If I look at the journal. Oh, and I have the special route noted there. I like that. I want to see what happens with these. Okay, this place looks different.
Everything's going according to plan.
Oh.
Now we need to summon the worm.
Hold up, I want to read this. It's like a journal thing. Oh. The ghost led me to a strange place and had me find the charm. I don't know how it will help in the throne hall, but I know one thing: the ghost would never harm me. Okay. I don't think I want to speed up. I don't know. I just feel like I don't want to speed up. Man, this is beautiful. In a concerning sort of way. Ho 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 ho. Let me guess, you're gonna break that shit. Oh, you have lasers. I see. How the fuck am I? Get up. Hi.
There's a link to the train's prophecies. They keep the entrance to the hall open. We
Cannot
need to
move faster.
before the snake destroys the rest.
Now you allow me to move fast. Cannot. The block.
I pray to any gods if we had the time, but since we don't, just do it.
What? Oh, deploy the bait. He just wants a nibble. Let him have the nibble. Really? You have to make it this weirdly finicky. Like, come on, you just nibble. Just a horde? Huh? Oh! Okay, tactical nuke that. I see the not the smoke, the thunder and lightning.
The worm is here. Come on, we believe in you.
Closely. Okay, that thing is for someone that should be the apex of apex predators.
What? How? Why?
Huh?
Cursed Volta. We never should have trusted her. Who said we needed to be prepared? Damn her. This is such a wasteful way for it all to end. Such a... well...
Also, the
What? What's
huh?
happening? Are those
Yeah.
other engineers?
What?
This is our chance to break through.
The killer Sana. Void Dog. What is this Avengers moment all of a sudden? Oh, is this kind of like an account of every player doing the same thing? I'm guessing all of those are bait. But we are the ones that succeed. What? And also, I didn't notice that the ravens were gone. I wonder if the ravens represent each of the serpents. Like the worm and the serpent.
It worked almost perfectly on the first try.
Almost. Well, at least the second try in higher quantity has been proven to work. Okay, I want to be on the ready, so I'm just gonna be out here with the big guns. I did like the moment; it was really cool, but damn. Okay, no, I can just do the my usuals. I thought,
that means the scientist hasn't made it here yet.
or maybe he is here and waiting for some like dramatic appearance. Usually, I feel like we have to like do some like sick parkouring or whatever, but no, just the usual. Just winch and rope, just fly over to the next platform. Don't worry.
But what exactly are we looking for?
Fuck if I know. Drone? Like literally? I don't know what that. How's that gonna help us? Oh fuck. Owie.
There it is.
Yeah, in the boss arena. There it is. Not at all like looks like this is gonna be a fight. Is that an orb? Fuck.
All right. We need to open it somehow. Just be careful. There might be...
You're
Oh,
not with the new light? Are you? No.
Oi!
But you managed to get in here. Who are you? Do you know what's inside the sphere?
The fuck
Of
is-
course you do. Otherwise, why would you come all this way? Right? No? Not talking?
That
Well-
dragon is.
I actually like your silence. It's far more valuable than the endless lies of the new light.
Gimme.
But that doesn't matter anymore. You shouldn't be here. And you won't be.
Why didn't we shoot him in the back? The sign. Oh god, he has 2 health bars. And this is the only weapon that hurts him. Okay. Can I... Okay. Can I not hit those? Ow. Oh, I guess not. Okay, I'm not gonna aim. It's actually more No, I can shoot them. You just... I'm not getting any indicator that I'm actually destroying them. Okay, yeah. Can destroy them. Ah, didn't. For something that gives you like a ton of like here are like some high mobility, high dynamic things. You're okay. They respawn. Oh, he follows me. Ow. I'll say those are not that annoying. I probably could just. I wonder if it's more of a crouch thing than jumping the lasers. That'd be more. Okay, didn't hit me somehow. Can you stop? Okay. You are a bit more spammy towards the end of your life. Please tell me that that dot represents a life. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, great. Ooh. Please tell me that one of those is gonna disappear. Yep. Oh. Cool. I like this. I actually like this a lot more than... Ow. Okay, I like this way more than the first phase because it actually uses the game's strengths and like important mechanics. I like this phase a lot more. Maybe it has its moments of jank. I don't know. You know, it has like its slight janky moments. I do like it. I can also shoot them. Okay, I need to get myself an opening. right into them. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump you this at this point. Not gonna be out of first base. Ah, okay, no. I don't like this. Ouch. Could have like gracefully let me down. MacGuffin. No.
Where did you get that? Could it be? I've searched for this for so long. Now it will finally work. It will work.
You tricked him, didn't you? That MacGuffin is a trick. You are a trickster. Or... No.
What have you done? You don't understand what you've unleashed. This is all your fault. Miserable, insignificant cockroaches. I will.
Huh?
You have something of mine. Much better. Now everything is back where it belongs.
Narrator?
I bet I didn't quite look like you imagined, huh?
Yeah,
Well, I am a rare beauty, of course. Don't hold back your admiration.
sure.
You truly surprised me. That missing puzzle piece. You chose to act only when you found someone truly worthy of your trust, didn't you? I'm sure you have plenty of questions.
Yes, I do.
Come, let's take a walk. Don't be afraid.
What's this? Deus Ex?
It began in that clearing. A desperate act. How could any ordinary person possibly help me? I didn't expect much. I simply gave you a little push. And so, our fates became entwined. You
Hey.
see, beings like me, you call us gods. But can one truly be a god after losing their power?
I was kind of I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking a bit for a while. Is the narrator this Odin figure that somehow has lost something and he can't really give his true nature away? That's kind of what it felt to me for a second, like towards the end. Then what happened? Was the charm somehow related to him being imprisoned? I like the kind of very childlike sketching. Thank you. Is this about? Okay, I feel like this is gonna be an important moment. So I want to do something. I'm gonna put a break here. And I will return afterwards because I think this is gonna be the end. And we're pretty close to an ad break, so I'm gonna run the ad now so we don't get interrupted and we go through this for the not that actually yeah, we'll be fine the final hour of the stream. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll take a break now and then I'll get back to you. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we are. Let's go through this. What the hell has happened? What's all of this about? The narrator suddenly like showing up. He is Odin. He's gotta be, right? Or whoever the figure of Odin would be.
Let's just say someone managed to take it from me and hide it away. A mere fragment of my power was enough to cross into another world. Just a fragment.
The viewer start.
What would happen if a single person tried to claim it all? The scientist tried, but the power slowly poisoned him, leaving behind nothing but a warped shadow of his former self. His mind was clouded with rage, consumed by vengeance. And suddenly, looking at him, I realized I was looking at myself, like staring into a mirror, where the only reflection left is darkness.
Ah, radio. So basically you're stuck in this alternate dimension and I'm guessing the relic is what called you back. Ah, damn it. Thank you. Really? Really? You're tracking. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna just, because of the, you're just gonna have weird collision. Weird, like, collision moment. Okay, there we go. Jormungandr. That's him, I'm suspecting, the narrator. Demo. Office scene. Yeah, we've seen the totems around, like the Odin's totem, the Raven. It's gotta be another one soon. Corvus Tower.
Oh? Whose story was this in the end? The engineer
Ours?
who became a hero and saved an entire world? The brilliant scientist, stripped of everything, who sought revenge? Or a god, searching for what was lost, only to find something far greater?
Kill 3. That's the crystal. Wait. 50 there. Crystal eye machine. I don't know what exactly that is. Wait, is this my hut? From where I began? Yeah, it is. Hello? And I'm gonna be back. I am. Don't touch the artifact. The fuck that's supposed to mean? Don't tell me not to touch it. Oh. Wonder. I'm pretty sure I've seen some of these names during that, you know, Avenger trains teleported in sequence. Pretty sure I think I've seen Sana. Viral, Calico. Logo. I wonder if these are like supporters. Of the game. I don't remember if they're maybe like the founders, like some of the first founders. It definitely looks different because we also have like parts of the actual void here than before, just a ragtag of junk thrown around. What's the artifact? It's just a... I feel like I'm fucked with.
Well, it was a grand adventure. But now, it's time for me to step off your train.
You're leaving?
Farewell, engineer. Take care.
Make a decision. Train or escape. Hell, that was one heck of an adventure. Continue the journey. Or leave. More to be done out there, I'm sure of it. Wait. That it? Is that it? We are at the end. Continuing the journey was just being put back on the road. What a fucking journey. I'm just gonna leave the train go. I'm not gonna care to actually grab anything like items, materials, anything of the sorts, unless there's not even like quest stuff, or like not quest stuff, but side things. Kind of a bitch. But I will slow down for these bastards. You know, I cannot do it. I just have to do it slow. That was the game. That was Voidtrain. That is our journey. I'm trying to like ruminate a bit on it right now. I wonder of something. I went with like continued journey because I thought maybe there was something about it. Continuing the journey. I think we're gonna do like a credits run after. Yeah, I'm gonna do like another travel up until we get to the station, so that's also gonna be a good save point for us. Oh, we're still taking care of these. Okay, we're in the clear. I'm just gonna move fast. I'm not gonna put the afterburner. Although we could. You know what? For the fun of it, let's cruise. Let's actually cruise. I'm trying like to ruminate a bit on these like final moments of the game. The ending, I would say, literally the last climactic point felt sudden, felt... Now, I would say props to the studio for what they've done. From overall, they're like an indie studio with some level of publishing rights, because they're also dealing with publishing themselves. So they're not just having their own projects, because things published by Hype Train Digital This is not the first one. I've done some other indies in the past by their under their publishing. They've reached out to me, or I'm suspecting, you know, through their connections, the developers then came to me to reach out for some games. But from what I know, the Voidtrain is specifically developed by them, or at least they have a development team under. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine by the end of the. So, but you know, again, it's an indie studio. It's small. This game has been in early access, so it clearly needed the the additional support and funding to keep the development up and running. So they kind of like went out there because you know, early access can also be seen as a vertical slice, a way to kind of show a bit of a proof of concept. So I'm not you know. I'm gonna say props to the team and props for all they've done. I've loved the theme. I've loved the concept themed aesthetics of this game, and the writing side. I love the charm. It had kind of like this a bit more light-hearted, humorous sort of charm with its occasional deep, you know, not necessarily deep, but occasional more emotional moments, but nothing, you know, extremely heart-wrenching, something that, you know, would really like pull the strings. But it had its moments here and there, but I feel like it lacked a bit of its depth. It lacked a bit of reason or elements that would allow you to kind of like, I don't know, connect with the story more to some degree, because this is like something, this is the concept and why I really like this game and why I went through this game. Because as I said in the past, I've kind of fell off of like the survival crafting genre, mostly because the sandbox concept of it all, or like the way that, you know, progression is tied and progression kind of develops, just doesn't really like you know, attract me by any degree. Just because, you know, there's this whole like convoluted progression tiers, convoluted systems or whatnot, or you know, you have to, there's like weird barriers of advancing the story, and sometimes the story can also feel bare bones, or you know, it might be something very akin to how Minecraft does it, or you know, which I feel like it's one of the core games where the template has been then taken from, or even other games like Dark Souls, where it's more about kind of how the game or the environment tells you a story, not necessarily actually going through a journey of your own. And I really liked Voidtrain for the fact that it had this literally full-on intended pun, full-on intended joke of, this is an on-the-rails story. It doesn't matter, as you scavenge, as you craft, as you progress, as you advance, you're also moving the story forward. You're never, the game never puts kind of like halts you or makes you stop or puts you on your brakes. You're always moving ahead. Like the only moments where you could be, I guess, technically on longer breaks, and just because it's easier and easier to manage, is, you know, whenever you're at the depot, because you can stay here for a bit longer, put the bigger things together and then leave again, and just to do minimal management. And that's also like another thing, the pacing of, you have very clear moments of, this is your moment of to slow down, to rest, to plan, which is the depot. Then you have the exploration, the adventure, the scavenging section, which is the void. So I like that it had this moments where everything was kind of like split apart, and you had opportunities for both. It's really fun. I really enjoy that. I love the structure it offered, because it keeps you engaged. It keeps you, something is going to happen as you are just passively playing through the general core loop. You're also just obtaining additional things that keep you interested and keep you engaged, and I like that about it. So definitely this is its biggest strong suit. Now, when it comes to the story, my up to, I would say, most of chapter 3, even chapter 3 was fine. Chapter 1 and chapter 2 were great build-ups and great ways to kind of, chapter 1 was kind of like building up the game of itself and kind of the setting. Chapter 2 was there to kind of like build up the bigger narrative, and you know, chapter 3 should have been kind of the general, you know, grand plan and payoff of all of this, but here is where things kind of, I feel, lacked. First is the scientist. I feel like there was now a deeper connection or deeper reason to feel invested with the scientist. Like, he had moments when, you know, we had the Roflimo, the character who has been, you know, succumb and affected by the scientist, but we haven't really had encounters. We haven't had anything talked about it or anything, because sometimes when it comes to storytelling, when it comes to villains, you have to have something also tied personal to you, or somehow make the villain take notice of you, because villains that take notice of you are the ones that are a bit more interesting, the ones that are a bit more in depth, and or at the very least villains with deeper motivations. We didn't really have that, like, or even the motivation, like, even let's say if it's someone that's doing something for what they believe it's the greater good. I feel like it was lacking, because this is like also another reason why I decided to like play the game from start to finish again. First was trying to see if there was any changes for the early game, and, you know, improvements and rebalances, and secondly, it was also like a refresher for me personally, for the story, to see like where the game went and how it advanced, and, you know, to kind of where we were with the story and what exactly were the details of the stories, because I might have forgotten. And through it all, I'm pretty sure like we haven't really gotten a ton of motivation, a ton of reason, aside of just they're a scientist. They were looking for something to. They were looking for something greater or some bigger purpose or some bigger goal, but we never really got a payoff, a reason, a motive for why all of this was happening, why they were doing all of this. So there was no deeper connection or some deeper meaning for us to kind of feel opposed towards the scientist. And secondly, the side with the narrator, I feel like it felt very like literally the complete end fight. It felt very Deus Ex Machina. We didn't really like, yeah, it wasn't like 100% Deus Ex Machina, true to that, in the sense that you still got a bit of a hint of, hey, here's a MacGuffin that's gonna save you at the end of the story, which from my understanding of the quick narrative that we have gotten, that we have received and gotten from the epilogue, is that what that fraction of his power was kind of probably kept him within that amulet, and probably it's what kept him in some different dimension distance that where he could not where he couldn't have you know, could not sorry, lost my train of thought. Could not, you know, get himself deeper involved, and he even said himself that he lost most of his powers. He was no longer truly a god. I like the, you know, subversion of expectations, that, you know, the perception of what is godhood and what is a deity was a bit different. It wasn't necessarily the you know, the idea that, you know, we paint pictures in the images and in methods and concepts that we understand. So of course, when we saw this weird alien-like creature with this kind of like tentacle braid, we assumed that this might be some powerful humanoid with a beard, and, you know, the connections were there. And I didn't say it out loud, but I was already kind of like thinking, because I remember like there were like quick moments where the narrator showed that he knows more than he leads on, but he's kind of playing this part of just also being completely unaware of the story, or completely unaware of some of the bigger events that were happening out there, but he actually was way more knowledgeable. So I was already suspecting, especially as we were kind of like progressing today, and even a bit towards the end of the last stream, that the narrator might be Odin. I also thought of the weird twist of, you know, maybe the narrator is the scientist and he was like kind of oogling us along, kind of like playing the part of, yeah, I'm the narrator, I'm here to help, and I'm just playing the part of that's not me. But which I'm glad it wasn't that. I think that would have been a cheap twist. I kind of like suspect he was the narrator was definitely someone grander, who was involved with all the other characters and other elements of the world setting that we've interacted with in the past, but nothing, you know, greater than that. So yeah, I that one I fully understand. But again, his moment, his appearance felt a bit Deus Ex Machina in a way. Equally, kind of like the whole build up with the, you know, with this kind of, you know, super weapon. Similarly, I really like the boss fight. in over 50% of it, I liked it. I would say the first part is a bit lacking. This is the, now, you know, talking about like the mechanicals. The boss fights have had this kind of concept and definitely this kind of idea of being a bit more on a mobile, keep yourself on your toe, dodge and weave sort of a scenario. But I feel like the way the character mobility, the 3 C's, camera, control, and character, are kind of designed in this game, don't really do well. Were not really in its favor for that element of design. So the first stage of the fight felt a bit weak to me, felt a bit clunky, and in some parts I was just kind of like, you know, tanking on most of the damage and most of the hits. So, and I didn't have to worry because, you know, I was kitted out really well, so I didn't really need that. And even so, the fight itself wasn't really too bad. Like, literally, I swapped 2 plates of armor and put them back together, and that was it. And I just constantly used the pistol, which, even though, yeah, I understand they wanted to make something grander of him and gave you this weapon that, you know, the kill god weapon. But at the same time, you know, you have this whole thing with, you know, with crafting weaponries and crafting your guns, and you had no use for them by any means. So that was a bit lackluster. But I really liked the second part of the fight. It really played to the game's strength and to the game's concept and idea of moving in a 3D space and using that and using your mobility tools to kind of navigate that fight. I really liked that second fight, and I honestly would have loved if that entire fight was designed like that, was designed with that in mind. I understand that there are combat elements and that are a bit more on the grounded. I feel like maybe that would have been an interesting part of this game. Like, maybe he pushed it a bit on forward into this idea of kind of using that 3D space. Maybe that would have been an interesting evolution to see towards the final chapter, where you had also arenas or sections of the game where that sort of combat. Because that was honestly, I think that's one of the only fights you have that feels like a fight, and it's not just you being tied down to the train. Because that's kind of like the other thing, because of how the nature of the game, you're mostly just within a specific proximity of the train. So even with combats that happen, you know, in the void with some of the sharks and other creatures, they're not as involved, and they're not. You have this element. You have this kind of restricting factor that you need to be close to the train. So you couldn't really experiment that, experiment or experience that sort of style of play. And I would have loved to see that a bit more as well. Overall, the game has its elements and its quirks, little bugs here and there, but I think it in the grander scheme of things, it worked beautifully. It worked fine. I don't think I've had like major issues with it. We were able to progress. We were able to advance. Small little, you know, interactivity things here and there, but nothing too bad. I like that. The gunplay in some aspects feels weirdly convoluted, or at the very least, to me, the biggest issue is that I've had with the gunplay is that for some reason, to me, at the very least, as I played, it felt like ADS, aiming down sights, felt harder to play as, harder to use, harder to kind of be harder to be accurate with than if you were to do a hip fire. Like, because even with the boss fight, I initially tried, like, you know, aiming ADS, trying to shoot, because, you know, in the whole concept that, you know, I'm gonna be a bit more accurate, I'm gonna be a bit more precise. I realized that I was like mostly just whiffing, mostly just kind of, the weapon was kind of like jerking around, and hip fire to me felt more precise, more accurate. So that's kind of like, I think like the gunplay sometimes feels weirdly kind of reversed, flipped in concept. The game itself, just because of the nature of being a crafting game, you receive, and you basically get to a point where you are so kitted out that most fights don't feel like a challenge. Like, I don't think I've barely used up most of my resources in most of the content, even within the arenas, even with this boss fight specifically. I felt like, you know, like, yeah, be prepared. I was prepared because I was thinking it was gonna be like a big thing, or it's gonna really chew for my resources. It didn't really, so maybe some tuning up would be nice, just to make this a challenge. It's definite that, you know, the game itself overall has a cozier vibe. It's a bit more of a chill experience. So probably, I'm not saying that it has to be some intense, you know, combat RPG, sort of, intense combat, experience. But that element of stake of possibly losing the fight. But it's probably I'm guessing why they did it this way, or why at the very least it didn't feel that strong. It's also for the fact that I'm suspecting the game advances and the game progresses, like progression gates, are really early on, or are very forgiving. So you probably can advance through the story without being to the point where I was, where literally I had all advancements, all equipments. I'm suspecting that maybe to some degree I was able to advance through the storyline, even with, not having all the tier 3 items and equipment. I'm suspecting, I'm guessing. Again, what is happening under the hood, I still have no idea. So to me, this still feels a bit different. This still, for me, this aspect is still unclear. But I'm suspecting that maybe the game itself is more forgiving when it comes to the requirements to advance in the story progression. When it comes to like what actually you progress, that would then enable you to move the story. And guesstimating the idea of at what stage of progression and at what stage of preparedness the player is in a crafting game where they have full control, where the control goes towards the player and what equipment and what gear they have, compared to action adventure games where as you progress through the story, you also advance through with your characters and your abilities. They are designed to be that way. The pacing and progression and character progression, mechanically speaking, is designed this way. While here, they are a bit more detached. So I'm guessing they played it safe. In the case that maybe a significant amount of players are not going to have that level of readiness, and crafting style of games don't necessarily have like difficulty stages. You have like modifiers that can change up how the game experience feels, but nothing more beyond that. Yeah, now I'm not going to be too critical of what it was lacking, because again, it's an independent studio, it's a small team, so asking or saying that wow, they should have done more, it's a bit ridiculous. What I consider that what I would have loved to see towards the epilogue is putting to use all that you have, or at the very least feel like you've utilized some of it. Because yeah, we got to that whole scene with the Yobergun and all that. We didn't have any sort of combat scene, because I was prepared. I had food. I had all my weapons on me. I was like, just in case if I ever need. I didn't need anything. I didn't need my weapons. I didn't need my gear, even to the smallest degree. I'm not saying that it had to be some grand combat or grand, but just feel that all the things that you've work towards in the components of the game that are part of its core experience should have been gauged within. Yeah, to me that's kind of it felt. I'm guessing it might have been also time constraints, because they probably wanted themselves to put this release as soon as possible, because I've seen the pattern that each chapter was released in full within a year's time frame. So chapter 2 was a year after the release of the initial early access, and chapter 3 was a year after chapter 2. So all of this development, at the very least publicly, has happened within the public side of the development has happened within the time frame of 3 years, and probably they wanted to keep themselves within that time frame. So I can understand it. Probably those elements felt a bit more rushed towards the end, and to me, it feels like it still has some story plot holes, some gaps towards the end of it, where a lot of it has not really been clearly explained or clearly given the necessary information to kind of understand why things have developed the way they did. Because again, to me, the end of it still felt a bit Deus Ex Machina. I think that's my complaint, though. That how you were given the gun, and basically then it was stripped away and you just had it for the boss fight, and that's it. You're not using that gun anymore. Good luck. I would have even loved it to have it as an end game reward right now. Even the whole shtick of you get the gun but it's a dumbed down version, I would have even been okay with that trope. It's fine. I would have been fine with it, but you haven't received it anyway. It would have been, again, nice to have. These are just small little quirks. Overall, the game has fun. The game was interesting. What to me now is gonna feel interesting, and where this game is gonna go is what's next. Because to me, the ending, the way they kind of ended it, with the narrator stepping away doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't give me the confidence that, one, either this game is gonna move forward, like, you know, they've done the release, maybe they're gonna do a few content patches here and there to keep up a bit of the, you know, endless game loop, because technically you can still continue advancing, pushing forward, but there's gonna be a point where there's nothing for you to progress towards, and which I feel like this is the reason why they added the DLC, which was also really interesting as timing, because I would have finished this game last week and they've released this DLC this week, so I'm guessing if I wonder, aside from just development time of the DLC features, I wonder if this was also kind of like a projected that we believe that maybe a good chunk of players would be done with the story by this point. So we should add some new content to keep them engaged. But all of it is just progression content, nothing story based. And so yeah, the narrator in a story element kind of stepping away, to me it gives me like two unclear elements. If this game is just gonna have small little updates of just content for you to engage and for you to progress with, and that's gonna be it, nothing moreover, and there's no more narrator, there's no more nothing, which I feel like it will lose its charm. Or are there gonna be any other story? Or are there gonna be more story advancements or story progression, story content, but without the narrator? If that's the case, then again, I feel like I feel like the narrator was a core part of this experience, of this kind of like narrative experience that you were going through, and part of its concept design and charm. And making him stepping away either gives you the idea that, one, this game is not going to go far, or two, if it's going to continue, it's not following the design that they started with anymore. No longer going to follow the same design, which, who knows, maybe they have something in plan, maybe they have something different, something more engaging, more interesting. I'm gonna be curious to see what's next and what's gonna be out there, and what's gonna be released in the future. So I'm gonna keep an eye out here and there for it. But yeah, this element doesn't give me confidence that whatever is post-development, post-release development, this game is still gonna get, outside of just quality of life improvements, bug fixing, and occasional smaller content of progression like this one, which is really good. Now, we haven't gotten a chance to experience it, and unfortunately, I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you all. We're not gonna put it to the use and test today anymore. I didn't want to go through, you know, the entire exploration element. I just wanted to kind of tell my opinions of the game. But I like it. First of all, I like the whole concept with the coupons and challenges and, you know, additional tiers of progression. First of all, because it gives another reason for the Euroflimos in the depot, so it doesn't feel like, you know, you get to a point where you just abandon them and just throw them to the side, and it no longer, it's, they made this content, this side of the content, to have importance once again, instead of being something that it's thrown to the side. And especially, again, for endgame content, it feels nice, but I think it's gonna feel even better as part of the progression, because there, even in the progression phases, there are stages where you're not gonna have additional Euroflimos, or you're gonna be at your cap Euroflimos and you're gonna skip a few. We've still, even before we reach our current cap of 14, we had a few play sessions where we skipped because we were at our cap and we needed more research to advance the train and the cards to unlock us more slots. So that's gonna give you, even in those in-between moments of progression, reason for you to kind of engage with the Euroflimos and engage with this system and have additional tiers of progression. And I'm sure it's gonna feel a lot more natural. For now, this would be like a hyper goal for us to fixate on, now that all out of progression. But it's nice that you technically have a side element of progression that you can do as part of the DLC. Now, it's a bit weird because, you know, you get it for free up until the 23rd, but after that it's going to be a paid DLC. It's not going to be too expensive. I think it's like $7 or something like that. I think that was like the going price for it. I'm not sure if that was like a reduced price or that I was seeing. But I think it was like $7 or something. So it's not going to be that too big of a money sink. It could. I'm not saying that these are like pay-to-win elements, but paid for convenience, because a lot of it is. It's a feature that unlocks you additional, you know, efficiency and benefits and that you have to pay for as part of, you know, making the play experience feel better and offer you like a side progression. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just, you know, making a note of it, because at the end of the day, this is a co-op PV game and nothing else. I don't see that as that big of a deal. I would love to see a few more elements here and there of other progressions or other stages, but yeah. Again, I was like kind of like ranting and moving all of you between points. Overall, I did love it. I did enjoy the experience. I just felt like the end felt rushed. The end didn't give us a ton of explanation and a bit the Deus Ex Machina, and didn't give us enough moments and enough opportunities to kind of get more invested for that climactic moment with the scientist. The content and what was designed for it was fine. And secondly, I am concerned where exactly this game's gonna go once now that we are at the post release and post storyline section. So yeah. Now something I want to do. We have a game setting. Don't tell me, man, that's actually a bit character creation, Discord. Hold up, when was this autosave done? Nah, these are pretty recent. Man, I wanted to see. Okay, this is kind of like this is a small little quirk. If you're gonna offer us the option to continue to the game, to continue to play, because I'm suspecting that if we were to choose to end the journey, we would have received the credits roll. But instead, we just got I went with choose the journey because I thought there was like another story thing that was like happening with that choice. I was like, at the very least, in the sense of like I was gonna give a bit of like additional dialogue, and that's kind of what I felt right for me to kind of go. Like, let's keep adventuring. We've done all these crazy things. Let's keep at it. And it would be nice to at very least in that moment then to would have had, because I'm guessing if you left, you would have had a credit scroll. It would be nice if you received the credit scroll even for going with the journey and then be on the train. Or if you don't do that, give us a way to look at the credits in the main menu. That would be like a really nice addition. If you are not gonna have that. I didn't think on it. I didn't, because I would have. That's kind of, I've expected that we would have gotten to a point where it would have mattered, but nah. Now, as I said, you have modifiers to make items, not items, but to make your experience more challenging. You know, the swarms can do more damage, soldier as well, can have higher percentile. How do they be to kill? This is not a clear damage for from the soldiers. Okay, these are not clear defined statistics like parameters. Aggression, accuracy, and health. Like, yeah, this one harder to kill. But these do not. These are not correct descriptions on what they are. Yeah. Item sack size by 30%. Probably increase out of, mostly for convenience sake. Yes, the character takes damage when health is loaded to hunger. No, there is no damage from hunger. Okay. Yeah, you have ways to make it a bit more challenging, add a few more survival elements. Okay, I would have loved to have like a credits moment or like something that don't be Some people like sometimes developers maybe like hide it, but is there a way for me to find it? Hide credits. Credit. Oh. Not really. Maybe YouTube. Let's see. YouTube's gonna save me with this. Oh, I'm guessing there's no like credit sequence? Because I see some other people who've reached that credit, and I'm not sure if they intentionally cut the credit sequence, which game on you if you do that. Developers are worth, you know, receiving the boost and the credits when credits are due, like, you know, and all that. So anyways, maybe there isn't actually a credit sequence within the game. Okay, well, then I guess that's it. This is Voidtrain. This is where it is. Yeah, I love the experience. Again, for those who are interested in a crafting survival-esque sort of game, I would say it's a bit lighter on survival, more on the cozier, lower stakes vibes, sort of playstyle, where there is a story where you even passively, in a way, advance through it. I would 100% recommend it out for those looking for something that is a bit different and not just the misguided or at the very least just the convoluted tech tree progressions that sometimes usual survival games are these days. And something that's a bit more chill, more low stakes, cozier, with a nice charm, nice narrative, amazing world setting and aesthetic and design. I love the art style. It had amazing vistas across the board. Beautiful game. And its stylization, so I adore that for it. You know, as warning and complaints, as I said, combat at times feels a bit counterintuitive in how gunplay works. Elements can feel a bit bullet spongy, but once you advance through your equipment and gear, at a certain point then the challenges don't feel like challenges anymore. And if you are really the type that heavily prepares, then everything's going to be trivialized. Of course, you can adjust parameters, and from what I've seen, you can also adjust it mid-game, so mid-game session. So if you feel like you want to crank up the difficulty, you can do that. So that's a perk. Story overall, it's great at, as I said, building the world for the first chapter, setting up the important plot points and the bigger narrative in the second. But third, unfortunately to me, feels like at the end it really flopped. The boss fight was really good. I would say that, yeah, go for the first stage of the fight is but the second one really puts it into play, and I would have loved to see more of that and more of the elements that you basically interacted and engaged with in the game as part of that end experience, even if it was like a minor thing, but just maybe minor parkour elements, minor, like, you know, void space combat outside of it, outside of just the scientist fight, and even be as part of the elements within the open world and what you discover as you go through the void on the railway. As more, I like that at the very least they understand and they see feedback from the players and realize that certain systems need to be kept relevant and add the required mechanics and required new functionalities to keep them relevant, as they do with the DLC Tour the Void. So I really like that as an additional way of doing side progression or something to keep yourself engaged with post content and to keep the Roflimos collection still relevant, or the reason for you to look for Roflimos at every depot still relevant. General collection, again, especially now with this update, it feels way better. I like that it's well paced between you have moments of respite and planning and building, with moments of exploration, adventure, and puzzle solving. So if you like a bit more of a structured play where you can figure out your game sessions where you can like structure your game sessions that way, it's great to do it. So you can have like a session where you just do a run from one depot to the next, and just explore and do whatever puzzles are out there. Then you can or you can just have a session where afterwards, where you're just at the depot doing upgrades, advancements, building new things, decorating. There are nice elements of customization. I've not explored too much because that's not the type of player that I am. Housing has never been my kind of thing. Personally, but you have those options. You can paste those together, or you can you can have a session where you have one of each, and after that you can feel like, yeah, you've done some elements. You progress both in exploration, both in planning and advancements, and in narrative and in story. In most scenarios you also progress for that. Of course, in the earlier chapters, and I'm guessing depending on how fast you progress through the tiers of equipment and gear, the gaps of story might be longer or shorter. I have no confirmation, personal confirmation of how exactly that works behind the scenes, but that's my suspicion, that depending on where you are with progression, that's how elements of the story unlock. But you have engaging stories, engaging open world elements to interact with, and overall fun, cozy experience. If not, at the very least, to just experience the general vibe and narrative of the story, and then be done with it, and just maybe jump in here and there whenever you feel like you want to do something cozy, or maybe there's something new around the block that for this game that has been released that you want to check out, or just want to hang out with your friends for like a game session or whatnot and just chill out and vibe. I feel like this is a game that can fit that niche, and I did appreciate that they try to go against the grain or change a bit of the mold, or to go with something unique. And I like the on the rail sort of storytelling and progression that they have, and like passively in a way. But I think like this has been its greatest perk, that and the element of how the void and how that setting is designed. And I'm hoping that in the future, if this game is gonna still continue getting post release updates and content, that they lean more into that. The scientist boss fights really show that they can do some interesting content, interesting like engaging content, where they can use the strengths of these games or the characteristics that define this game to their fullest. But yeah, that is Voidtrain. That is my discussion. I've actually run within the full time frame for today, so quite surprising and unexpected. And yeah, I guess we are done. Good thing, because I was kind of deciding not to full on figure out my schedule for next week, because I was like, what if I'm gonna be done with the story today? Because I realized that we are really going from one point to another with the story development, because I realized that, wait, I have all the advancements. There's nothing progression wise that is keeping me away from advancing the storyline from each travel to the next. So I might be at a point where I'm just gonna be going through the story and that's it. So I decided, like, okay, just focus to do really quick and really fast all the advancement and progressions things that we do, and then just go through the story. And yeah, I guess I was right. So that means that next week, I'll have to figure out a new indie game for us to check out. It's gonna be something I'm gonna see. I guess I'll have to look at it tomorrow to see what exactly the next game for the in the roster is gonna be. Because yeah, as I said in the past, and I'm saying it also now, even though Voidtrain has had this new DLC content, which I do recommend checking out if you want to play the game and you already own it or you are planning to buy it, this is the perfect window to do so, because up until the 23rd, if I'm not mistaken, go back to the page to get my confirmation, so I'm not talking out of my ass. Void. Not yet. Let's good go. Pretty sure like it was up until. Where is the date mentioned? I completely. I don't see it as part of like the deal on Steam. Hey, this is the how long it is until the deal is over. And this okay, dedicated patch. Oh, yeah, until February 23rd. So you still have until Monday for this game to get this game for free. And there's also a 50% discount on Voidtrain as a whole. So if there is any moment to get additional content that fixes some of the issues with some of the progression, or at the very some elements of progression early on in the game, and even with late game, that is the Ruflimo. You have an opportunity to get it now for free. Plus, the game is at a half price, so you can even get it at a bargain. I feel like overall the game itself, it deserves its $40. No, that's the deluxe edition, which includes the soundtrack supporter pack and sorry, it is. Oh, it's $30, 30 euro. Which I think it's worth it for, you know, in the a bit more of a higher quality, higher end sort of price point. I feel like it is worth it. There has something there. I'm hoping that more content is going to be out for it. But as I said before, I'm not the type and not really the one that is interested in progressing more through or progressing through game advancements or game progression when it comes to like crafting survival anymore. And the only element that is left for us anyways is just the new DLC, and that is full of challenges and full of other aspects of the game, and I don't think I want to do that. I'm just gonna wait and see where this game comes around. I really like the storytelling, the narrative, and the setting that this game was kind of putting together, and that's what I liked. That was the charm that attracted me and kept me engaged with it to the very end. So right now, not having something narrative to push towards or move advance towards, I don't see a point for me to play on. So I'm gonna keep an eye out, see if there's new story content to be released in the future. I'm sure I'm gonna hop back on, play the game. We'll have to see how exactly. With the Tour de Void, I think it's very clear that the pattern is gonna be that if for new story content, you're gonna probably have to buy it. It's gonna be like DLC content. So not free post development releases. I'm guessing that's gonna be the pattern. So we'll see. Depending on how all of that goes, we'll give it a look. But that's definitely what I'm gonna be interested with next time around. I'm gonna be jumped back if there is something in the narrative and story content. Otherwise, no. This has been our journey. This has been our playthrough, and it has been a lot of fun. What, we've done like 12 streams in total, so we've done like a few extra 3, I think, chapters. So I guess no, 4 streams per chapter. That was kind of like the pattern. Fair enough. Which is in total somewhere around 20-ish hours. I think I've seen some people play it a lot faster. I'm sure probably you can. I've not been the type. I've taken my time here and there, taking it slow, being a bit meticulous whenever I could. So to be fair, that's just my style and pattern and way of play. But yeah, overall, fun game, fun experience. Glad that I have done it. But that's gonna be it for today and for this week. As I said, I'm gonna figure out next week what indie we're gonna check. I'll have to look for my backlog of whatever indies I've either collected across the months, or if there is some older indies that I own that we could probably look at and check it out together. That can also be something. We'll see. Look at it and get ourselves an idea. Now let's see. Is there anyone playing anything adjacent to what we're playing? Like maybe a cozy style of game, not necessarily a crafting survival game, maybe a cozy game, or maybe an indie game. That can also work well for us, as that's also the theme for Saturday streams. Okay. I have like an additional option don't know, is this game an indie? The name sounds familiar, I'm just not... Oh yeah, it's an indie, it's the 100%. We'll... we'll go here, sure. Rating. Oh, actually, I had to put background music. I should probably do that, just to have some vibes. Put it. And go channel. And start raid. So we are jumping at Doc Vivi Leandra's place and stream. She's currently playing Cairn, which, if I'm not mistaken, it is in the hiking game. Some sort of hiking. I think it has some grittier elements, not grittier, but grittier in the sense of you have to really understand or really have to take into account elements of your equipment, gear, and even elements of stamina, grip, burst. So there's like some management to it, and it's very atmospheric. It's very meticulous from the looks of it, where you can like advance and climb a taller and taller mountain escape. So it looks really interesting. I like the vibe of it. Well, we're jumping at Vivi's place. We've interacted in the past. I think I've shenanigans around her community from time to time, and vice versa, interacting. So yeah, she's a fun gal, fun doctor, and I think scientist. Anyway, someone well learned with high degrees and with knowledge in elements of study that I'm completely bonkers about. But yeah. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today and for this week. I'm gonna see you all next week, starting with some more Enfield, hopefully getting more progression on it. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you flip side. Bye.